problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the viewers and the participants into the video conferencing and on the social media platforms to this amazing Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will be gracing us as Kailasanathar, one of the most beautiful forms of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. And this is going to be yet another life-changing, deep spiritual experience to one and all, where today we will be empowered to experience another dimension of us. When I say another dimension of us, I request all of you to kindly look into your lives today. Are you really happy with the roles that you play? Role as a father, role as a son, role as a tutor, role as a engineer, whatever it is, whatever role and identity you carry, are you really fulfilled with this identity? If not, what can actually fulfill you? Is there possibility to experience yourself in other dimensions? If yes, how can those dimensions fulfill you? Today, all of you will be taught the science of experiencing yourself as a divine body. And this experience is going to simply elevate your consciousness to a beautiful level where you will start experiencing fulfillment in all dimensions of life. And this science of experiencing yourself as a divine body, Divya Sharira, that's what we call in Sanskrit, is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to one and all to empower the whole humanity to experience that space of eternity. So it is an extraordinary science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived to this world, and that is what we are going to be seeing in today's webinar. And let's take a few minutes to see the grand narrative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is born in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, and he was initiated into Bala Sannyas just at the age of 3. And he was recognized as an incarnation by so many masters and his predecessors. And he was coronated into various spiritual kingdoms that existed in India. Which includes, he is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swaringi Samrajyam. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Swargapuram Adhinam and 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Adhinam. And he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 1,000 plus Hindu seers and pontiffs. And more than everything, what Aurobindo envisioned, Vivekananda dreamt, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism simply made it happen by forming the sovereign state of Kailasa, which is the first nation of all the Hindus. And what you're seeing here is a most proud moment for all the Hindus, where the persecution of all the Hindus were recognized in the United Nations, and the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was brought to light by the permanent ambassador of Sri Kailasa. And today we will be seeing some quick glimpses into the field of yoga, all the different contributions that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done. As the 1008th Paramavatara of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the sacred science of yoga through Yoga Paddhati. And he has revived the Ashtanga Yoga as revealed by Paramashivoham himself, with the context that yoga leads to enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized several initiatives, and conferences spreading the science of yoga to one and all. And he has also organized the Paramashivoham Shakas worldwide in all the Kailasas. The Nitya Kriyas is one of the rare contributions from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where 108 diseases and disorders can be healed by Kriya practices. And what you're going to see is a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is mastering the yogic techniques right from his young age.
என் பேர் சுப்பிரமணியன், கிருத்திய மண்டலம் ஸ்ரீ சுப்பிரமணியன், திருவண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சல தேவஸ்தானம், கிருத்திய மண்டலம் 1973 இருந்து 2012 வரைக்கும் அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு நான் பூ கட்டினேன். கிருத்திய மண்டலத்தில் 60 ரூபா சம்பளத்திலிருந்து 14,000 ரூபாய் சம்பளம் நான் வேலை இருந்து நான் ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட் ஆகிட்டு, ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட் ஆன பிற்பாடு அந்த எங்கள் பையன் பூ கட்டுறான் அண்ணாமலையாருக்கு. அஞ்சே முக்காலுக்கெல்லாம் ரகுபதி யோகி வருவார், 5:45 வருவார். அந்த இடத்த பெருக்கி தண்ணி முன்னாந்து தெளிப்பார். தண்ணி முன்னாந்து தெளித்து அந்த மண்டபத்தெல்லாம் தண்ணி தெளிச்சுட்டு லேசாக பெருக்கிட்டு வாசப்படி தண்ணி தெளிச்சுட்டு பெருக்கிட்டு உட்காந்து பிற்பாடுங்கெல்லாம் வருவாங்க. இவங்கெல்லாம் வந்த பிற்பாடு யோகாசனம் கற்றுக் கொடுப்பாரு. கற்றுக் கொடுத்தாருன்னா சுவாமி நித்யானந்த சுவாமி அண்ணன் சிந்தியில் அண்ணாண்ட அவங்க கூட ஒரு சம்பத்து. அது பிற்பாடு மிச்ச பேர் வளைகாத்திலிருந்து நாராயணசாமி, அண்ணாண்ட ஆறுமுகம், அண்ணாண்ட முனுசாமி, அண்ணாண்ட கண்ணு, அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு 10 பேர் வருவாங்க. அந்த இவர் பேர அந்த அரிசிமண்டிக்கார் பையன் 2 பேர் வருவாங்க. பேர் நல்ல பேர் ரைஸ் மில்கார் போனர் பசங்க 2 பேர் வருவாங்க. ஷண்முகன்றவர் வருவார். வளைகாலத்திலிருந்து ஷண்முகன்றவர் அவங்க தாத்தா கூட ராஜமௌலியார் கூட பார்ட்னராக கஷ்டப்பட்டாந்தவர். அவர் சண்முகம் வளையல் காலத்திலிருந்து சண்முகம் நித்தியமே இருக்கார். சண்முகம் சாமி நித்யானந்த சாமி குரங்கு மாதிரி ஏறுவார். தூணில் கீழ் மேல் தான் ஏறுவார். மேலே கீழே ஏறி அது கத்துவார். இது மாதிரி சத்தம் போடுவார், ஊழம் விடுவார். ரகுபதி யோகி கற்றுக் கொடுப்பார், இப்படி போ அப்படி போகணும் உதுன்னுவார். ரகுபதி யோகி அந்த சுவாமி சுப்பிரமணியர் உட்கார மேடையில் இப்படி அந்த ரகத்தில் மாதிரி ஒரு 4 வருடம் அப்படி தூக்குவார். இப்படி உட்காருவார், சப்பலாமல் போட்டு உட்காந்து அப்படி தூக்குவார், ஜம்ப் பண்ணி தூக்குற மாதிரி. அந்த ரகத்தில் ஏறி அந்த ரகத்தில் உட்காந்து 4 நிமிஷம் 3 நிமிஷம் அப்படியே அழுக்கா இருப்பார். அவர் யோகாசனம் கற்றுதான் அப்படி ரகுபதி யோகத்து இருந்தார். அந்த மண்டபத்தில் மேடை, சுப்பிரமணியர் மேடையில் தான் உட்காந்து கற்றுக்கிட்டு நான் பார்த்துருக்கேன். நித்யானந்த சுவாமி அந்த கிருத்திகை மண்டபம் தூண்ல ஒரு தூண்டை ஏறாத தூண் கிடையாது. அந்த 36 தூண், அந்த தூண்ல ஏறாத தூண் கிடையாது. 4 தூண் தான் அந்த பக்கம் ஏற முடியாது. 4 சிறு வச்சிருக்க இது பூராமே ஏறுவாரு, பயிற்சி பண்ணுவார். தலைக்கே கீழ்ந்து மேல்தான் ஏறுவார். இப்படி கொம்பு பார்த்த அந்த பொம்மைகளை பிடிச்சி ஏறுவார். பொம்மையில பிடிச்சி ஏறி நான் பார்த்தேன். சுற்றி பூஞ்செடி இருக்கும், அதுக்கு வந்து துளசி செடி இருக்கும், வந்து இந்த நஞ்சாவட்டம் செடி இருக்கும். அதுக்கெல்லாம் தண்ணி கொண்டு ஊற்றுவாங்க. தொட்டியிலேருந்து கொண்டு ஊற்றிட்டு நாகலிங்க மரத்துக்கு தண்ணி ஊற்றுவாங்க. நாகலிங்க மரத்தில் இருந்து புஷ்பத்தை எடுத்து முருகருக்கு வைப்பாங்க. நாகலிங்க மரத்தில் ஏறி பூ எடுத்து முருகருக்கு வைப்பாங்க. மணி 7:45 8 மணிக்கெல்லாம் மணி 7:45 8 மணிக்கெல்லாம் 7:45 8 ஆக மாட்டேன் பள்ளிக்கூடம் கன்னியாகுமரி போய் பள்ளிக்கூடத்துக்கு வீட்டுக்கு போய் அப்புறம் பள்ளிக்கூடம் போயிடுவாங்க. நித்தியப்படி தினந்தோறும் அவங்க வந்து 5:45 6 மண்டபத்துக்கு வந்து ஆயிடுவாங்க. மண்டபத்துக்கு வந்து தாக்கலாடாத நாளே கிடையாது. ஒரு நாள்ல பேரா மழை பெஞ்சா அவங்க வருவாங்க. வராத நாள் இல்லை, என்ன மழை பெஞ்சாலும் வருவாங்க. வந்து யோகாசனம் கற்றுக்க சுவாமியை பார்க்கும்போது பார்த்தா அண்ணாமலையார் உள்ள பார்த்த மாதிரி தான் அவருக்கு தெரியும். அதில் ஒன்றும் சந்தேகம் கிடையாது. சுவாமிக்கு ஒரு வடாதிபதி பிருதா 4வது திருவண்ணாமலையில் வந்து முதல் சேஷாத்ரி, 2வது ரமண மகரிஷி, 3வது விஸ்ரீ சாமி, 4வது வந்து நித்யானந்த சாமி. நான் சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து வண்டி விட மாட்டேன், சைக்கிள் விட மாட்டேன். அண்ணாமலையார் கோயிலுக்கு நான் நடந்து தான் போவேன், நடந்து தான் வருவேன். அவங்க பாட்டி வந்து நல்ல நித்யானந்த சுவாமிக்கு அவங்க அம்மாவுக்கு அவங்க அப்பா ராஜமௌலியார் சம்சாரம் அவங்க அம்மா தெரியும், அவங்க மாமியாரும் தெரியும். அதே மாதிரி அனுசூயா ஆனகடி தெரியல ரப்பர் சாமி அண்ணாமலை மொழியார், ஆனகடி தெரியல அண்ணாமலை மொழியார் அனுசூயா குடும்பமும் நல்ல பழக்கம். 2 வீடுமே எனக்கு வந்து சின்ன பிள்ளைதே எனக்கு பழக்கம். 8 வயசுலேருந்து 2 வீடுமே எனக்கு பழக்கம். இவங்க அவங்கன்னு இல்லை. அப்புறம் தான் மண்டபத்துக்கு வந்தது. சின்ன பிள்ளைங்களான பழக்கம் தான் எனக்கு அவங்க மண்டபத்துக்கு வந்தா நம்ம ராஜமௌலியார் பேர அனுசூயம்மா பேரன்னு தெரிஞ்சு நித்யானந்தம்.
Nation. You heard it right. every single person has this amazing opportunity to become the founding father of Sri Kailasa by being part of this initiative called Sarvangapita. So whenever there is other
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions.
Nithyananda, we welcome all of the viewers to this next segment of the power manifestation done by the adolescents of the Nithyananda Gurukul. My name is Manitya Yoga Pranananda, and along with me I have Manitya Virajananda. We are going to be your host in this demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis today. Before we enter into the demonstration, let us chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. This Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodaryat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam, and by having the vision beyond the sight, attains the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where this Apta Pramana is taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna briefs Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The translation goes,
but you cannot see him in cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic opulence. So, with this beautiful, so in 11th chapter, Krishna initiates Arjuna in the power of third eye to behold Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is completely narrated by Arjuna in the 11th chapter.
The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience
outside
of Nandita,
growth.
the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel all of that as me. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana,
where it shows the scientific study done on the science. So I can see over here at the diagram which has been projected, which shows the study and measures compare the metaversal activity of the brain in conscious meditative states using a positron emission tomography, the PET. So when doing daily activity, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. So with this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas, let us get into the demonstration done by the Balasans.
Yes. So along with me, I have the surgical eye patches. These patches are tested by the ophthalmologist and completely proven that no light can enter once it is placed on Maharaja's eyes. So these are the eye patches I'll be placing on her eyes now. Yes, are you comfortable?
Yes.
Yes. So with this, now we'll be entering into the demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. Today we have something very interesting for everyone. Today we are going to be visiting one of the 7 Mokshapuris of India, and along with me I have many chits. I will be shuffling all of these cards and giving any one of them to Maharaja, and we will be visiting that place today. And these mokshapuris are placed for liberation. So anybody who lives or leaves over there, leaves the body, anybody who lives over there or leaves the body over there can experience immediate liberation. So now I will be giving one of these cards to Maharaja for her to start describing through her third eye. Yes, so Maharaja, what are you able to see?
I'm able to see the country which Sri Krishna built, which is the Dwarka.
Yes, as all of you can see, this is what is written on the chip. So I request Dwaraka to be projected on the maps in front of us.
Yes. So Dwarka is situated in the borders of Gujarat. So you can see over here Dwarka, the place, and there's like a mini thing like the Dwarka Hotel, Sri Dwarkadish Temple, Swami Narayan Mandir Dwarka, Dwarka Beach.
So I request any one of the temples to be projected up close.
Okay. So we are visiting now the Sri Nageshwar Mahadev temple in Dwarka. So you can see we have this big idol of Paramashiva, who is sitting in Sukhasana. He's blessing in one hand, and he has four hands basically. One hand holding the Trishul, the other hand holding the Damru, one hand blessing, and another hand is placed with the Japamala. And you can see there's a tree, and there's like a the compound wall of the temple is made with like light yellow color. It's lots of nature I'm able to see. Okay, here we get the view of the ocean. You can see the sun and the sand. We see very clearly the red sand, and sorry, the beach sand. Okay, I'm able to see there's lots of stones kept over there, and there's like staircases, and there's the beach. People are standing the beach, and then we'll see a temple over there. It's the Samudra Narayani temple. Yes, I request the close-up of the temple to be projected. Yes. What else are you able to see, Magarija? The temple structure is made of some I will say it's made up of some stone, which is black in color. I'm able to see, and there's a flag which is flying, and right next to it is the ocean. Okay, beautiful. So I request another temple in Dwaraka to be projected. Okay, here now we're getting to Sri Swaminarayan temple. The same area. Yes, beautiful. That was an amazing description. So now we'll be moving to the next place. I'll again be shuffling the cards and giving a random card to Magarija. So next place which we're going to visit is the Mayapuri Haridwar. Yes. So as all of you can see, that is what is written on the chit. I request this place to be projected on the screen. Yes, any one of the Mahavirja, you can start describing what is projected on the screen. So there's Mayapur written there, and Daksh Prajapati temple is there. Sati Ghat, which is there. Parad There's one more temple over there. It's Parad. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna visit the Sati Ghat. You may able to see a building and there's woods.
Yes, I request another temple to be projected. Yes, Maharaja, what are you able to see? Yes, I request any one of the temples to be projected.
Okay, we are next to a ghat and you will see a small temple, like structure, where there's a Shivalinga and there's flowers put on it, kept on it. And building is like light pink color, and on top of the roof is in yellow color, and there's the river. Okay, I'm able to see there's like a temple kind of structure where or it might be a mosque where it's dome shaped. The roof is made in dome shape. It's made in light blue color, and there's something kept on top which is in gold color. And next to it, there's like a building. Right, okay. Next to this building, which in a shade of light orange color, like orange plus peach color.
Yes, that was a beautiful demonstration. As all of you were able to see Maharija just with her eyes completely closed, she was able to see everything and even travel to different places. So with this, we will now be concluding the power manifestation session. I will now be removing Maharaja's eye patches. So that was an amazing demonstration. We will now be concluding this power manifestation session. We thank everyone for joining with us, and please stay tuned for the upcoming sessions followed by the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet. Let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now. Pratyaksha Pada Puja. At least once in life, come face to face with the Avatar. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the Avatar to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva Himself walks and lives among us as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the Parama, the ultimate that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive the blessings that the Avatar has personally come down to earth to shower on you. Come sit at His feet and perform the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Yes, I hope all the participants and viewers had amazing time witnessing the power demonstration. And I have a good news for you. It is not just the initiated Balasans of Swamiji who are going to be manifesting today. Today, all of us, every single viewer is going to be blessed with this opportunity of manifesting super conscious powers of Paramashiva. And today, the power is about consciousness over matter. That's the power that we will be manifesting today. And this whole science of power manifestation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it as a complete science. And literally, right from people who are blind to people who are deaf and dumb, any person with any challenging abilities are also able to practice and manifest these powers. So making this whole thing as a science so more and more people, more and more humanity can be part of it. So the Kailasa, the founding First Nation of Hindus, to be a founding father of Kailasa by contributing $200,000 and towards this cause will simply empower you to shift all your identity in the lower planes. So it is just a quantum shift and quantum jump where the way you connect with life simply changes. Simply something, everything becomes very auspicious. That I need to consider, and how I can use this to manifest my reality in life. That's what we are all going to be learning. So let's get ready to watch the video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing about this greater science of Aushdas.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just is. The pure isness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only is, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. He manifested in a space where there is no past, present, future. It is just simply present. You need to understand that That space you need to understand, only then you will understand the 64 different manifestations, superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Understand? Even if you intellectually understand the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva, you will manifest him. You will celebrate him. You will enjoy him. You will be alive. And you yourself will experience the very manifestations of Paramashiva in your existence. So, each of the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is one expression, one superconscious manifestation, one of the superconscious mutation of Paramashiva in his various manifestations. I should say, superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva is countless. All these manifestations are beyond time. I am talking about 64 because he revealed 64 to planet Earth for all of us to know. But surely there's a lot more. For all of us, what we need to know is revealed. Understand? First, meditate and try to understand there is a space without past, present, future, just is. Past, present, future is nothing but time cognized by the mind, which can cognize only small things, which cannot cognize the pure isness. When you are agitated and restless inside, you cognize only small things. Kanda, kanda, kanda. Small. When you are peaceful, unclutched, powerful inside, you see akanda, unbroken, which is no Jesus, pure akanda. That is why in Hindu tradition, time is always shown as circular, not linear. It is circular. Soon the world will realize the linear idea of time may be useful for history documentation, but In reality, if you want to understand time, use the time as one of the strength for civilization. You need to understand the circular existence of time. Listen. For your day-to-day building a house or surveying the land, the idea earth is flat is useful. But to understand the whole universe, the idea earth is flat is insufficient. You need to come to the truth earth is globe. Same way, to record history, understanding time as a linear movement may be useful. But to understand time in reality, realizing time is circular, and time there is no was, will. Time is. Time is. All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how.
So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. Like that 64 incarnations are there, Mahadeva's incarnations. So each of his actions are considered as one form. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanathar. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailasa. Practice Samadhi, enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. I tell you, if the decision makers of the world start practicing Samadhi, if the decision makers of the world start practicing Samadhi, not only their people will be peaceful, world will become peaceful. I am not selling the dreams of utopia. I am giving you the plan for utopia. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, KAILASA'S, everyone sitting with us all over the universe with my love and respect. I'll continue to expand and reveal some of the most important sacred secrets about the vertical time zones. Understand, these revelations are absolute truth revealed for the sake of eternity. mapping these great truths into the modern day human civilization and making Kailasa happen is the responsibility of the Kailasavasis and who wanted to administer the Kailasa. Understand? I am only ecclesiastical authority, supreme pontiff. So, I will be continuously revealing the truths of Kailasa as it is. So, administrators of Kailasas, each Kailasa can evolve their own democratic setup, administrators, and their own structure, social, spiritual, mapping these great principles into their country, social, cultural setups. Let me reveal some of these great truths. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this 2 becomes 20-20 and this 2 becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and 0 intelligence and 0 mind and 0 matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter. For your existence, you exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Ever since the dawn of time, man has sought eternal existence, immortality. Be the search for the elixir of life or the quest for the Holy Grail. To modern-day scientists modifying genes, man has desired to conquer the ultimate leveler of them all, death. Immortality. Seeking eternal life. In today's world, the answer is to have a wax statue in Madame Tussauds or a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, or to establish a charitable foundation such as the Rockefeller Foundation or the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. For most, this quest for immortality is expressed via biology, the instinct to pass on our genes through our children long after our body dies. Various ancient cultures have searched for immortality in different ways. One of the most well-known quests was deep in the massive pyramids of Egypt by the kings and the queens of ancient Egypt, the pharaohs. The civilization explored the science of preserving their bodies through mummification and created large pyramids as mausoleums to their greatness. Mummification involved embalming the bodies and packing them with sawdust and rags, sealing the open cuts with wax, and then wrapping them with linen bandages. The ancient Egyptians' art of mummification was not with the mere aim to preserve their bodies, but an attempt to achieve immortality itself. Mummification was, however, a primitive level understanding of this science of immortalization. The modern scientific quest for eternal existence is unraveling as being able to live in a computer simulation and link your mind to millions of others, achieving unlimited intelligence. An international collaboration led by researchers at UC Berkeley and the US Institute of Molecular Manufacturing has published an analysis predicting that nanotechnology breakthroughs are inevitably leading us to develop a human brain cloud interface. It is Sanatana Hindu Dharma which gave the most precise way of immortalization in the profound science of deification, the science of Divya Sharira.
Amritasya Putra, you are the sons of immortality. You are, by your very nature, immortal. There is no need to achieve it. There is no need to achieve it.
The immortals, Chiranjeevis, mentioned in Sanatana Hinduism are Prahlada, Markandeya, Hanuman, Ashwatthama. Immortalization by deifying is the most evolved science of immortality. When we seek immortality, we seek to live forever in our highest experiences. Our highest existence is not the body, not the mind, not our riches, our name and fame, not even just our genes and our children. We are beings, and our highest experience is one of merging with and being established in the deep connection to consciousness, to Paramashivoham. Deifying creates an eternal identity, Divya Sharira, which dwells in this highest, most ecstatic state of existence, which we glimpse in embodied states as Bhava Samadhi.
Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. There are 11 sampradayas. In Hindu tradition, 11 sampradayas. Krama Brahmachari Brahmacharini, Naishtika Brahmachari Brahmacharini, Swami, Swamini, Sannyasi, Sannyasini. Understand, Swami and Sannyasi are different. Sannyas is initiation given. Swami is somebody who has mastered the sannyas and become a complete in their sannyashood. Means they become completely flowered in their sannyas and become a Swami, Tambiran, who has become God for them, their own self, who has mastered the initiation of sannyas successfully is Swami. Sannyasi, Sannyasinis, Swami, Swaminis, Sadhvi, Sadhvinis, Sadhu, Sadhvis, Sadhu and Sadhvis, and Vanaprastha and Vanaprasthis, Rishi and Rishikas, and Rudra and Rudraganyas, Bhairava and Bhairavi, Yogi and Yoginis. Like this, there are 11 sampradayas in Hindu tradition, Siddha. They are called Adhyashramis. Avaduta, Siddha, Adhyashramis. All of them are one sampradaya, means who don't belong to any of the sampradayas, who are absolutely free, like a Paramahamsas. Paramahamsis, they are one sampradaya. So listen. All these 11 sampradayas, and their practices are for this one purpose: raising yourself to the higher and higher vertical time zones from Bhumandala, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and Kailasa. Understand? All the action, thought current you do, which pushes you into the lower time zones, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. That is called karma, papa. All the actions and thought currents you enjoy, which raises you in the vertical time zone, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, Kailasa, all this is called punya, good karmas. Each powerful cognition raises your existence into vertical time zone. Intense golden light and all the gods, goddesses, the Ganesha, Nandi, all the gods. I was seeing one by one and saw the Brahma and Vishnu, ultimately Parashakti sitting in the lap of Paramashiva with his Vishwarupa, 50 hands and 25 heads. And it's pure, undescribable beauty and glory. Only when I deeply looked into the face of Paramashiva, I saw it is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The face is one and the same. Listen. Then slowly I started sensing this Bhuloka, means this dimension, this time zone. Then I slowly settled down. I started understanding that I'm enjoying his beautiful form, the chest and that Rudrakshmala. I was in that extreme ecstasy. That knowing my Guru is Paramashiva and Paramashiva himself is my Guru. And slowly I'm settling down from that vertical time zone to this time zone. Very smooth landing. And he just hugged me to give a smooth landing without any shock. I could see that the first time I realized the static matter and vibrant energy and strategic existence has no border. There is no boundary. Because I saw there is no boundary between me, him and Kailasa. Who is Paramashiva? He is my Guru and he is me. There is no border. It's just one and the same. That powerful cognition just clicked with such strength and it became reality. Understand, whenever these powerful cognitions click in your system, you experience Kailash time zone. Whenever the Kailash time zone is sealed into you, those powerful cognitions become your reality. It is like vice versa, both. That can be brought and inserted into you and you can be taken and given the experience there. Guru can give you the glimpse or permanent space in Kailasa. It is just geometrical. Means your pi can be just shrunk or expanded. If it is shrunk, it goes to Patala, lower time zones. If it can be expanded, if it is expanded, it goes to higher time zone. Whenever I initiate you, I expand your pi. So you just enter into higher time zones, vertical time zones. And you go and experience Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Vaikunta, ultimately Kailasa. This is the same science used in deification also. Your core conscious pi is taken and expanded and put in Kailasa, and that experience is sealed once for all in the form of this deity, and you stay forever in Kailasa. This whole your channel to Kailasa is locked in the temple. The temple exists forever and you exist forever in the Kailasa. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. See, anybody mummified can reach only up to Swargaloka. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. These sciences will be revealed more and more detailed from Kailasa.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet, let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now, Pratyaksha Pada Puja. At least once in life, come face to face with the Avatar. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the Avatar to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva Himself walks and lives among us as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the Parama, the ultimate that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive the blessings that the Avatar has personally come down to earth to shower on you. Come sit at His feet and perform the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everybody. After this amazing, video on the science of Amritattva, immortality, it's such a beautiful process. For thousands and thousands of years, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has kept this great science, producing Divya Shariras alive. So all spiritual sampradayas, will only be relevant, to the planet Earth as long as we are able to produce Divya Shariras forever. Our highest existence. So I have Manitya Pranapriyananda, Nithyananda. So yes, so this so beautifully Swamiji shared. When he expands, our pie, we experience, the higher time zones, from the higher time zones to all our lower time zones. The same process used, in deification. It's such a amazing, process, for each one of us to really understand, that each of our organs can radiate Divya Sharira, when it starts manifesting powerful cognitions. So we have next we'll be going through and leading you to an internalization exercise, to help us understand this better.
Yes, and this opportunity of experiencing yourself as a divine body, that is something so phenomenal, and that is what the Supreme Council of Hinduism is empowering one and all for this amazing opportunity. And now let's get into the internalizing exercise, where we will beautifully see how our higher existences, these are the ones that actually fulfills us. So let's get ready to do the exercise. I request all the participants, viewers, just take 15 minutes of your time. It's going to be really rewarding for you. Yes. Pen down the identities that they relate with you, that they relate within in the matrix world. So if you just look at your life, there are so many places you associate with the world with certain identity. In terms of your career, you may associate yourself as a supervisor, you may associate yourself as a team leader, you may associate yourself as a student, humble student. To each person, there is a certain identity that you carry just within the workforce itself. Same way, in your family, there are certain identities that you carry within the family as a responsible father, responsible son, responsible husband. It can be anything. Same way, how you connect with your friends, how you connect with your children. There are several identities that each one of us hold in our matrix world. So I request all the participants to pen down all those identities. Whatever you connect with yourself as an identity, you can pen down all of them.
Yes. So all these identities that are really that you are living through in day-to-day life, that you are living these identities. Yes, please pen down. Yes. All of you, please do the exercise. All the causes in the Zoom rooms, please encourage everybody to do the exercise. Yes, hopefully all of you have penned down. Yes, we'll go to the next slide. So in the second, in this slide, I want us to pen down the problems that you face in the matrix world connected to these identities. Now, as a father, you're unable to fulfill certain expectations of the children, or in the family. As a computer engineer, feeling not enough and belittled, within. So whichever profession, whichever dimension that you are in, that you have penned down in step one, pen down the problems, at least maybe that the top two, top five, the problems that you feel still is there in your life that you are struggling with. It continues to exist.
Yes. Now, pen down the problems that you also face in the matrix world connected to the identities. So now let's say you've written that, okay, I have this identity as a teacher, right? I hold this identity that I'm a teacher in front of all my students in the class. Now, when I hold this identity as a teacher, inside me, whenever I'm not able to answer the questions that the students ask, whenever I see that the students are actually laughing at me, whenever I feel that I'm not able to produce a desired result, I don't feel so complete about it. I feel there is something missing. There is something missing in me, and there is something missing in the way I function. So that is one problem that I see in me as a teacher. Same way, if your husband, if you're holding the identity as a husband in your family, I don't feel heard. I don't feel I am attended to. I feel I'm always bullied. It can be anything. So for every identity, you actually hold an incompletion. You actually hold a certain problem which you're not able to overcome. So take few minutes to pen down all those problems.
Yes. Similarly, at work, you may be doing your work, but sometimes you may feel the other people around you are doing better than what you are, and you always feel you are a step below the others than people around you, and you feel you're stuck in the job, you're stuck in the environment, there's no progress. So constantly struggling with this problem, this mental setup of not being fulfilled. You having also an expectation of people around you on certain things, and other people also having certain expectation on you, both ways. Let's take a few minutes to pen down. Yes. So in these, whatever incompletions or whatever incidents, expectations that you pen down in step 2, complete with the pain from the past incidents to manifest the chitta shuddhi. So yes. So see, with all the situations that you have penned down, in step 2, with all the dimensions, that you have penned down, or if all of the problems, inability, to manifest, or whatever struggles that you're having in these, dimensions, it is some form of incompletion. I can say, to that particular situation, that particular incident, that particular situation and ambience. So it's really important to have fulfillment in these dimensions. So fulfillment in these things that we are doing. So I want us to pen down in those situations where you have identified the areas where you have problems in these, in these specific identities. Identify some of the incidents. If you can remember these incidents, we don't have to put it in detail, but just pen down, the incident, if you remember, that is causing you this, problem, causing you this, pain. So please take a few minutes to pen down. Yes. See, while you are penning down this, at each step of these things that you are trying to face challenges, in these dimensions, are you really being fulfilled, with these identities where you feel you are radiating Paramashiva? You are radiating that fulfillment in these dimensions. So if you are a father, if you are a professional, if you're a friend, if you're a sister, if you're a brother, are you really being fulfilled in these identities with your daily problems, facing your daily problems, ups and downs?
If you look at all the responses that you had posted in step 2, constantly you will see that you are feeling unfulfilled in many of the identities that you hold. Yes, you are holding it, you are living that life, no doubt, but you're constantly feeling unfulfilled. There is something missing. Life cannot be this way, right? And I deserve better things. There is always that missing, unfulfillment, something unsaid. You don't know how to verbalize it. You've been experiencing this time and again in every single identity that you hold. How many of you are able to understand and cognize this? It's extremely important for us to understand and cognize this, because this is where we choose to refrain ourselves from higher possibilities in life.
Yes. See, we many times, or most of the times, we are living in these identities, that you have all penned down. But these are all your default identities that are, in the matrix. But there is the higher existence, higher dimension of that you can, that we can all radiate, radiating, the state, space, and being of Paramashiva. But since we are so connected to the problems, our daily ups and downs, we choose to just engage with the daily ups and downs in these dimensions, and forget about your highest existence, your divine existence, you being a Chiranjeevi. So hopefully all of you are understanding when you're doing the step 3, that there is so much unfulfillment, in this living, in the other identities in the matrix world that we are all living.
So now, what will fulfill you? Yes, I understand that there are so many of my incompletions is affecting each and every identity that I hold in this world. But what will really fulfill me? That's your question. Building your body, building your identity towards higher dimensions of life, higher purposes of life, which is manifesting yourself as a divine body, Divya Sharira. That is what will fulfill you. Because any identity that you're cherishing now, whether it is a father, mother, son, computer engineer, teacher, sportsman, every single identity that you want to hold on to, it is not eternal. Everything has an expiry. But when you manifest this divine body as Divya Sharira, you are eternal. You come back to the source from where you happened. Only this can fulfill you. Experiencing yourself as a Divya Sharira is the only thing that can fulfill you.
Yes. So when every part of your body, every cell in your body is connected with your, consciousness, chit, you experience, the Divya Sharira. When, so the whole body supports you to manifest, powerful cognitions, to live, radiate in the higher existence. So you become Divya Sharira. See, only when you become the Divya Sharira, the whole physical, body is your Divya Sharira, you are transported, to Kailasa. If you have a full body as Divya Sharira, only then the full body can, be transported to, Kailasa, reach the space of Kailasa. If only your head has become the Divya Sharira and the other parts remain not yet become Divya Sharira, means manifesting those powerful cognitions, you come back to take another body, and until the whole body starts radiating powerful cognitions, becomes a Divya Sharira, you will, be transported to Kailasa. So it's such a powerful, highest living existence, for each one of us. So we'll be playing a short video.
Now, you may actually ask the next question: how do I manifest this Divya Sharira? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived this entire science of manifesting Divya Sharira by deification. Yes, you heard it right. You will be deified in the Paramashiva's temple at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's KAILASA'S temple. You will be deified and experience the space of Divya Sharira, eternally living at the feet of Paramashiva. Such a beautiful blessing where you're going to experience yourself as a divine body. You're going to be deified. You'll be standing with this mudra where you will be offering your pranams to Paramashiva all your life and beyond, eternally, till the sun and moon exist. You will be at the loka of Paramashiva. You may be very curious to understand, listen, how can I be deified? Kailasa's Sarvanyapita initiative, where each and everybody is going to become a founding fathers of Kailasa. All of them are gifted with this deification. They are all gifted with this space that they hold with Swamiji as deities. You will be there in all the temples forever.
Yes, it's such an amazing, auspicious, process opportunity, that the Supreme Pontiff is really open to each one of us, this greater science, where each one of us, can be immortal, immortal, radiating enlightenment, for forever through the Divya Sharira, the deification. Your own energy will be, in the deity, and living around Swamiji, forever, eternally, and it's a very advanced science than the mummification, that many of you might have heard even earlier than it was shared. Really, the deification is higher, than the mummification process of only experiencing up to Swargaloka. Now, with the deification, each one of us, can take us up to Kailasa.
And today, all of us are going to be experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, manifesting as Kailasanathar. So, when only in the space of Kailasa, we will be experiencing this deification. This is an amazing opportunity to one and all, where you can sign up yourself as a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. You can declare yourself as a founding fathers of Kailasa and become deified. You may wonder what it takes for me to sign up as a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. To become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, you will need to contribute $200,000, and you'll be blessed as the founding fathers of Kailasa. Yes, it is $200,000 only, but the space that you cherish, the space that you carry is something so significant. It is something so strong that eternally you will always experience Paramashiva in your life. Time and again, whenever we connect with participants, whenever we connect with viewers who feel resonated with the cause and the hard work that Swamiji has done over the years, when they take the decision that, yes, I want to become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman, first thing that happens in them is a huge shift in the way they hold themselves. Literally, they expand. Literally, all their identities gets completed. What we saw some time ago is about how we carry many identities that are not really connecting. But when these identities are all replaced by the higher identity of Divya Sharira, becoming deified, you will see a huge completion starts happening in all the lower identities that you're carrying. It is an amazing space, so do not miss this opportunity. Whoever you feel that, yes, this is something which I cannot miss, go ahead and sign up in the link. Please project the sign up link.
Yes. So while we are projecting the link for all of you to sign up, to sign up. This is, Swamiji has shown this, way for us to liberate ourselves from the suffering of, the lower modalities of, the matrix, if you will, to enable us to prepare ourselves, for the smooth transition to a divine body, divine life, to live like live like Divya Shariras, eternally. And it is such an amazing opportunity, for each one of us, each one of you, and this is an opportunity for every one of you who are manifesting, for Mahakailasa, Sarvagampita, Yajman, Karta. If the moment you raise yourself, to the highest possibility, you are manifesting all your lower modalities. The sufferings in the lower modalities become insignificant, and you are able to manifest, not only wealth, everything, in this beautiful space, and that intention to become founding fathers of Kailasa.
Also, would like to share with all of you, that now that we are having this Karthigai Deepam Brahmotsavam festivals. So, along with this Karthigai Deepam celebrations, in Tiruvannamalai, where Arunachaleshwara is gracing each and every one of us with that such auspicious of blessings. The Kalyana Kattadi, what you are seeing here is the Kalyana Kattadi structure in Tiruvannamalai. In this structure, people who contributed, for example, Govinda Chitti Mudaliyar. So his name is actually carved in these pillars. He is a millionaire at his time, but it doesn't stop him just being a millionaire at his time. For eternity, whenever people come across, whenever people see this temple, they always remember him. Oh, wow. He is the one who has made this whole beautiful structure for one and all. Isn't it? Like this, each and every one of you will be remembered as Kailasa's founding father. Each and every one of you will be deified when you sign up yourself as a Sarvagampita Yajman. And moreover, I would like to say, just like how every single tradition, every single cultural expansion of Hindus is undermined by the regulatory bodies, the possibility of becoming a Divya Sharira, this whole science is destroyed by the regulatory authorities. The HRNC, the regulatory authority, has actually banned from people becoming deified in the temples. What was once a science that thousands of temples welcomed, thousands of temples gave birth to, thousands of temples literally empowered the humanity into being deified, it is now a lost science. It is only in Kailasa where you have this political sovereignty. Only in Kailasa's temples, you have this wonderful opportunity of becoming deified. Even if you want to get deified, there are no temples that can allow you to become deified simply because of the lock and strain that the Hindus are facing today. But now, with Swamiji's grace and blessings, Kailasa being the sovereign state, the Kailasa's temple is the only place where you can become deified.
Yes, it is such a I can say opportunity of lifetimes. I can for each one of you, each one of us, to be able to proudly say on our first Hindu nation, on our land, on our territory, we have this possibility, for us to be become deified, and also at the same time, radiate, become divesharies, of Swamiji, and radiate enlightenment forever, for forever into history. And this is something uh, we can't even think. It's beyond our logic to even see this amazing possibility that Supreme Pontiff is giving to all of us, reviving this tradition of producing divisharies, again on the planet Earth. And really, all of you, I encourage all of you to take this, opportunity, this leap, for you to align yourself to the highest existence. One, just with the decision, to live live in a divine body, that itself will, make you manifest the Sarvagna, and you'll all just be radiating Divya Shariras.
Please understand, it is a lifetime opportunity. Once in your lifetime, where Avatar is actually initiating you to be qualified enough for being deified. You are going to be worshipped simply because of the tyaga of your identity. You have thousands of identity. You are deciding today that I'm going to do tyaga. I'm not going to hold on to any of the identity other than the fact that I am Divya Sharira. Moment you do tyaga of all the identities and see yourself as a Divya Sharira, that is when you become a Sarvangapita Ejaman. It is not really the wealth that makes you a Ejaman. It is actually the space that you radiate, the space that you carry for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. That really makes you who you are. So let's take a few minutes. I request all the viewers, all the participants, nobody should miss this opportunity of becoming deified. It is a lost science that Swamiji is reviving now, and it is going to be eternal in the hands of Hindus because Kailasa is now a sovereign territory.
Absolutely. I really feel, this is a new way of existing, a new way of perceiving, and a new way of experiencing each one of ourselves, in the highest existence. And this possibility is now showered in each one of us, to live as Divishariris in the divine body. And and the moment you make a decision, now, feeling, becoming Sarvagapita Ejman, the whole cosmos celebrates, your decision, and you will be on your way to manifesting, whatever is needed, all the resources needed for you to become founding fathers of Kailasa. Yes. So I encourage all the causers to help participants, if they need the links, for the registrations, or requesting the payment request details, or any of these. Kindly help them. This is the
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, everyone. So hope all of us had a very fun and a very powerful segment where we were able to internalize and understand the powerful truth, the powerful cognition that all of us learned today.
And we also understood the rare sacred sciences and the architectural feats that Swamiji is reviving. And so how are all of you doing today? How has everyone been so far? You can share with us on the chat. And today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Kailasanathar.
And actually, like Ma Pranapriya explained, and we heard Swamiji himself reveal, Kailasanathar is a form where Paramashiva is sitting with all the 18 Siddhas, 64 Nayanmas, Bhutaganas, Bhutas, Pretas, Pishachas, and everyone around him with Paramashiva Shakti on his lap, and Ganesha, Subramanya. So it's like this entire teamily in Kailasa, right? So all of them sit together with Paramashiva and enjoy Paramashiva's presence. And that is all this form of Kailasanathar. You know why it is so special? Because Swamiji beautifully revealed to us that this very form is what Swamiji has established in the Kailasa courtyard in Adi Kailasa. Like if you see in Adi Kailash, we have a very beautiful place called the Kailash courtyard, where all the deities are arranged, all the Siddhas and the Devas and Kinnara, Kimburudas, everybody are arranged in the exact same formation as it will be in Kailasa. And like we heard Swamiji himself share, this is the very form of Paramashiva that Swamiji is reviving in Kailasa, Canada, in Toronto, where Swamiji has established a beautiful temple, reviving the entire ecosystem of Kailasa and Paramashiva and his entire team, like all the forms and gods and goddesses that are supposed to be with him. So now that we have learned all of this, I request all of you to post what did you click with, whether when you saw how Swamiji, whether Swamiji's contributions or whether the powerful cognitions, what did you click with today? Please could you all share in the chat? If you're watching on YouTube, you can please post in the comment section. Whoever, yes, anyone wants to share your clicks, please go ahead and you can post it in the comment section. And now it is time for us to enter into the next segment and the most exciting segment. It is time to apply those powerful truths that we learned today into experience, into practical experience. And that is what we are going to be doing in this Shakti, in this power manifestation session.
So now we are going to be in this session, we are going to be manifesting the different powers of third eye. And in this, we are going to be covering all the basic powers of third eye. So anybody who wants to manifest these powers, all you need to do is you just please stay tuned with us, and you can see here, and any doubts, any questions, feel free to ask. And now with this, let's enter into the power manifestation.
So what we are going to be manifesting now are literally the powers that Swamiji himself has revealed to us in the courtyard times, right? So we're going to be manifesting Swamiji says beautifully that there are 7 basic powers, 14 elaborate powers, and of the third eye, that's like the basic level. So here are these 14 powers, which is body scanning, third eye reading, remote view of places, remote viewing a person, consciousness of matter, mind reading, clairvoyance, length, breadth, depth, akashic reading, sarvanyatva, and aura reading, and power of will. So these are the most basic powers of third eye. Now, during this session, we request everybody to take a few minutes and please ensure that you are logging your time, your manifestation. So your manifestation is going to be extremely sacred, right? The manifestation that you are going to be experiencing is going to be a breakthrough, a shift for you. We suggest and we recommend each and every one of you to record your breakthrough. You never know when miracles come your way, but when it does, do not miss it. So please go ahead and take a few minutes. We request everyone, there's an app called Timestamp Camera Free. In case you don't already have one, please go ahead and you can install this, so it will be easier for you. You can timestamp it, so which will add more authenticity to the power that you're manifesting. So throughout, whenever we announce saying turn on your timestamp camera, we mean you to turn on your cameras, for you to record, record your manifestation. So please do it. Ensure you do it.
And now let's enter into learning about the Shastra Pramanas. Every single science that Swamiji has devised is all completely based on the Shastras. Time-tested, foolproof, and it can be verified through different aspects of evidences like the Shastra Pramanas or scriptural reference. And Apta Pramana is from the life of great enlightened beings, adepts, who were the inner scientists, who have mastered these sciences and lived them. So that's called as, when we study their life, collecting the references from their lives and seeing that these sciences are even having lived by them also. And next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's own life, how Swamiji has manifested these powers. And fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana are the scientific studies and empirical evidences directly done on Swamiji or something done on the disciples. So these are the four different aspects of evidences, which makes the whole science so authentic, so foolproof and time-tested. Now this is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye.
This is the 34th Sutra of Vijnana Bhairava. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtan Nivitalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadya Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, staining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham.
Next is the Apta Pramana, where tons of references for the power of third eye. One such references comes in the Mahabharata, specifically speaking in the Bhagavad Gita, when just before giving the vision of a specific form, the Vishwarupa Darshan, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Na tu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. So that was the illustration that Bhagavan Shri Krishna gives the power of third eye, so that Arjuna can behold cosmic form of Shri Krishna.
And actually, the entire 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Krishna through the third eye. And this is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says that the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting, the skin of this body, both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. And here is a beautiful Leela where just when Swamiji was in the tender age of 12, Swamiji had the experience of the entire 360 degree vision. And Swamiji was able to see so precisely that one of Swamiji's friends, when he tested Swamiji, Swamiji was able to see from behind Swamiji's head what was there and describe it to his friends. So, very beautiful difference. And the next comes the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific studies to the power of third eye reading. So, the following studies that we are going to present to all of you, it quantifies, number one, that the third eye activity is real, which is quantified through the brain research on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, the third eye is a science, which means the same activity as we see in Swamiji. Swamiji replicates that into anybody. If one person does it, it's a miracle. It's accident, coincidence. But if it's replicable, it's a legitimate science. And that is what Swamiji is doing, because this same activity is reproduced in every single person who is awakened or rather initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is also quantified through the study of brain activity of the initiate. And the third eye science is a possibility for the global problems of society, which is again quantified through the observation of people initiated by the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the hypothesis of this entire study and research was the functioning of the third eye is related to the brain activity. And this was done in the summer of 2004 on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This entire data is available in the book called Mystic Phenomena and Scientific Data. And so this was the exact process that was done to all of you. Here you can see the a brief infographic projected for all of you. So the study was to measure and compare the metabolic cell activity in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain, in Swamiji's brain, in both states, in conscious and meditative states. And the method used for this was the PET scanner. We know this as CT scanner most popularly. It is known as the positron emission tomography. So that was a method and technology which was used. And let's see what happened. Yes. So the neurological brain activity of Swamiji, it was measured in all the three states. So in conscious state, in deep meditation state, and here, when Swamiji's brain activity was measured in the conscious state, the entire frontal lobes are heightened, and this means the level of activity is higher than any average human brain.
And during the state of deep meditation, 90% of the dominant hemisphere of the brain just shut down. And that's what the doctor actually described it, the scientists described it, saying that it is as if Swami's brain has gone for vacation. And again, in deep meditation, the lower portion of the mesial frontal areas lighted up in a significant way. This part, the third eye region, what we call as third eye region, that lighted in a very significant way. And actually, the scientist tells that area corresponds to the third eye, revealing brain's deep spot. And you can study this research very, very detailed way in the book, Mystic Phenomenon. And
now we will be taking you all through a quick guidelines of how you can manifest this Shakti. Now, what you are going to be doing is, if you have any Aushadha, Jnananjana, Aushadha, anything, if you have any, please apply it in your third eye. And under your two eyes, physical eyes also, like how you would apply any kohl kajal, right? Like eyeliner, you just put it inside your eyes. So don't worry, it will be, Aushadhas are very good. If you have Jnananjana alone, put it inside your eyes. Other Aushadhas, do not put it in your eyes. Other Aushadhas, put it in your third eye and both the temples. Only Jnananjana should be put in the physical eyes. Please do not put other Aushadhas inside your eyes. Only Jnananjana, if you have, yes, please apply it on both your eyes and on the third eye. Other Aushadhas, please put on both your temples and on your third eye. And next, sit in the complete restful awareness, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 3 times. Tie an eye band around your eyes. Breathe deeply 3 times. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 50 hands, 25 heads, 75 eyes. Visualize that intensely in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji, visualizing his form. Now, the Acharyas, we will be projecting any text, picture, number, anything on the screen in front of your tied eyes. What you will have to do is you have to face the screen, but you have to ensure you're blindfolded. I request everyone to please blindfold yourself right away.
Tie your
Once you
eyes with any opaque cloth. If you don't have an eye band, tie your eyes with any opaque cloth. You can use some black cloth if possible. Just make sure that no light is entering inside your eye.
Please ensure you do it, everyone. Before we move to the next slide, I request everybody to tie your eyes. And once you tie your eyes, whatever your screen is showing in front of you. So just remember, whatever is being shown is absolute truth. It is Swamiji, his own manifestations. He is showing you the various different manifestations and he is bringing it to you. So you just need to feel comfortable, like just play with it. Get very used to it and just play with it. And we will tell you all when you can remove your blindfold. So please do not remove it till then. So we request everybody to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Have your eyes closed. Tie your eyes on a fake cloth. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. Please go ahead and start seeing it through the third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever your third eye is showing, whatever Swamiji is showing in your third eye, please connect to Swamiji and continue seeing it. It can be lines, drawings, colors, pictures, whatever is coming. Go on connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya and seeing it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let
Now slowly relax. You can move your eyebands now. Please move your eyebands and open your eyes.
Now, we request all of you, we want to give you all proper enough time to post. We want to ensure, see, please understand, this is a very, very powerful manifestation. So, it's equally important for you to manifest this completely, right? For you to have a breakthrough. Many times what we tend to do, we tend to ignore what we see, right? We constantly feel like you will see like 2-3 things and then you will just ignore it. It'll be done. You will feel, okay, I just saw a black color thing, so there's nothing to tell and let me just leave it. So that's how we will just ignore things. But please understand, every line, every bit that is shown to your third eye is a manifestation of your third eye. So please go ahead. Every person that's sitting with us on Naina Diksha, all those that are watching with us on the YouTube, we have Sumati Lal, Rajashekharan Vadivelaya, Shanti Rajamanikam, and Manitya Jnana Pradayini. All of you that are watching us on YouTube and all those that are with us here on the Zoom, we have Makela and so many others that are sitting with us here. So we request all of you take a few minutes, post everything that your third eye showed, everything. Even suddenly in between you remembered, let's say you remembered a helicopter, that's totally fine. You can just go ahead and put it. But whatever your third eye showed, when you close your eyes and after you chanted Mahavakya, whatever occurred in your inner space, please go ahead and post it.
Paramashivoham.
Whatever your third eye reveals, please go ahead and post it. See, and ensure you're being as descriptive as possible, right? So whatever you see, you have to ensure that you're seeing it completely, meaning as in you're like in complete sync with it. You have to constantly see through the third eye, meditate and connect to Swamiji, and whatever your third eye should, go on revealing it, go on sharing it. We'll give you all enough time to post. Please, we request every single person here to post your answers. You can you don't need to post in Facebook yet. Once you verify the answer, you can post the right answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, looks like we have posted. Now let's verify this answer. Let's take a moment and verify our answers.
It was the picture of the Nithyananda Linga in Adi Kailasa with Arunachala in the background and 1,000 plus like the small lingas that we keep, all of this arranged to the either sides. So this was the picture that was projected for all of you. Whatever each of you saw, whatever you saw in relation to this picture, we'll give you all enough time to grasp this picture, don't worry. We request everyone, you all can see this was the exact picture that was projected. We request everyone to now go ahead and you can share with us in the chat how many of you manifested. Whoever manifested, you can share with us in the chat. Please go ahead. Please go ahead and post it in the chat. All the people that are watching us on YouTube, yes, you all can also post in the comment section itself. And all those that are sitting with us in the Naina Diksha Zooms, please go ahead and you can post it in the Zoom chat itself. So please post your progress, like how you manifested, how each of you have manifested. Okay, so now shall we all get ready to manifest the next power that we have for today?
And
So
this is the power of body scanning, where just through your third eye, you would be able to scan in the person's body, in your own body, in a very, very, very non-invasive way. You'll be able to do it. So that's what we are going to be learning here today.
So this power of body scanning, right? It's where, and for this round, most importantly, you'll all require a partner.
If you have someone with you, please go ahead and connect. If not, because all the causes, all the Adinavasis, everyone that have joined, please ensure your respective team leads in your Zooms connect to their partners. Please take partners. We'll give you all 7 minutes exclusive time just to connect to a partner, because that's most important, because the next both the powers you are going to be manifesting with that partner. We'll do this 3 levels of this, and then we'll be doing remote vision. So we really request every one of you here to connect to your partner. Please ensure you're connecting to a partner.
So now let's enter into Shastra Pramana. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Now the 54th Sutra, 31st Dharana.
Svadhe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani laya vihatvante vyachyate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, the Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality, and they are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paramashiva Shakti, is revealed. The supreme power manifestation happens. So the Apta Pramana for this is Shushruta, and of course we all know this Charaka Samhita and Shushruta Samhita. These are, Shushruta was a great enlightened master and adept who documented the etiology of more than 1,100 diseases, the use of hundreds of medicinal plants, instructions for performing scores of surgical procedures, including 3 types of skin grafts and reconstruction of the nose. So Shushruta even mentions that what he practiced was directly revealed to him by Dhanvantari, the Hindu god of Ayurveda and medicine. And actually, in this entire the Charaka Samhita, the Shushruta Samhita, this entire revelation, this whole thing directly he takes from the power manifestation sciences, where he connects to a deity, downloads the science about each of this particular aspect, and he directly gets access to the source knowledge. And the next is the Atma Pramana, directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a Leela played by Swamiji himself. So Swamiji says that when I had my hand fracture, if you look inside, I was so joyous, ecstatic. And I was told by my Yogacharya that I will be in painless body and have painless death. But only after I had the fracture and surgery, it was like around morning 7 o'clock. When Swamiji was riding a horse, actually, because of the drums and cheering around, like people are all excited to see Swamiji on the horse. And the horse could not handle that noise and just jumped and jerked. So in that time, Swamiji was actually like, literally Swamiji had fallen off the horse because of the sudden movement of the horse. And at that time, Swamiji's hand had a fracture. It was around morning 7 o'clock, and Swamiji had 0 painkillers, and Swamiji had the surgery at 2 in the afternoon, from 7 up until 2, no painkillers. And not just no painkillers, Swamiji was constantly telling the people around him what exactly is happening in the system. Swamiji was so composed, and right after Swamiji actually got upright, the first thing that Swamiji said was, all of you don't worry. It was not even, Swamiji did not even say I am fine, nothing. Swamiji's first thing, even at that time, was none of you should worry. Don't get stressed. There's nothing to worry about. So actually, only after going to the hospital and having an X-ray, it revealed that Swamiji had sustained type 1 open fracture, which is compound of both bones of his right forearm, the radius and ulna both. And Swamiji was scanning his own arm and telling the doctors what effect precisely each medication was having inside his arm. This baffled the entire, the whole team of doctors there, because this whole thing, Swamiji, the moment Swamiji saw, Swamiji was revealing, Swamiji was so composed, and the doctors were shocked. First of all, he's not having pain. And on top of that, Swamiji was scanning his own body and telling what was happening. So that was an amazing one. Now we request all of you.
Now we are going to be entering into manifesting this power of body scan. So now request everyone, please sit with your partner in a space of complete deep listening and visualize yourself as Paramashivoham, the 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes, and contemplate on this powerful formation, leaving aside the need of his own body. Contemplate that the same consciousness is present in other bodies as in his own. And next, you're going to scan your partner's body and just connect with Swamiji and start revealing whatever is seen through your third eye. And make sure you take a video of this manifestation of yours.
So please, we will give you all first. We will give you all time to connect to a partner. We request all the co-acharyas that are with us. Please go ahead and ensure that your teamly has. They're all connecting to a partner. It's very important so that they're able to manifest this Shakti. We request everyone here to please ensure that the teamly is connecting to partners. Please take 7 minutes. Please ensure, and as you connect, please ensure that you're confirming here. The co-acharyas, I request all of you to kindly ensure that your partner is, the people in the Zoom are having partners. Please post in the chat once you are connecting and once you have a partner.
And as soon as you get your partner, you can start manifesting this. The most important key thing is start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And that will really help you to manifest these powers. So let's enter into the manifestation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, it's time. Time's up.
So, how many of you were able to manifest? What all did you identify? Share with us. How many of you were able to manifest the power of body scanning?
So in this first level, you can scan the pain that another person has or a disease. Like let's say you see your partner and then your third eye reveal to you about them having certain disease or certain type of illness or issue in their body, right? So you can connect to them in this round and you can scan and share with us. So all those that are sitting with us on Zoom, please share with us how your progress is. How many of you have manifested? How many of you are still trying to catch up? Don't worry, because we are going to be doing one more round of it. So you will be with the same partner, you will be manifesting. Please understand this. For this, we'll only give you all 7 minutes. Last time we give you a little extra time to actually connect to your partner also. For this round will only be 7 minutes. See, please listen very carefully, okay? Do not use your logic. Your third eye may even show blood group Z. It's okay. It will show blood group F. There may be no blood group at all, but it will just show you. So whatever your third eye is showing, understand, third eye can never be wrong, because it's a pure space of manifestation.
And we, with our limited perceptions, understand what is actually being revealed. So actually, when you start doing this manifestation more and more, you'll start dropping that inside you. So now let's enter into the manifestation.
See, please understand, in this round, what you're going to do in the last round, you had like you were describing it and you were trying to tell them whatever you're seeing. Here it's very precise. It's just all of us know you're going to be scanning the blood group, which means it's just going to be a single precise one. What you need to do now is you're going to connect to Swamiji. Relax, it's okay. Even if you feel like nothing is coming, it's totally fine. But you need to scan, connect to your partner. Give a few minutes, relax, give a few minutes, connect. Whatever is being revealed in your inner space, which means whatever your third eye is revealing to you, you are going to be connecting with your partner, scanning and sharing with them. Are you all clear? So I request everybody here to get ready. We'll give you all 7 minutes for this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. As all of us are manifesting, I just would like to make an important note to all the participants here. See, please do not scan for yourself. There are people who are posting in the chat that I am doing body scanning for myself. Please do not do that, because understand, if you do it for yourself, you logically will already have an idea of the issues that you have in the body. This whole power is being done so that you have enough time, you feel enough confidence about the manifestation that is happening. So please do not scan for yourself. Do not say that you're scanning for yourself. No, please ensure you are scanning only for a partner. We have acharyas logged into different rooms. Each room has an acharya who will guide you all. I request all the acharyas to ensure that nobody is scanning for themselves. They all have to connect to a partner. We only have 7 minutes, so please do it sincerely. Please connect to them. Let your third eye show the blood group. Don't try to guess. Don't try to scan for yourself. Don't try to do it for yourself. No. Do it for a partner. You're going to scan your partner and manifest it with them.
Paramashiva alone is enough.
We request everyone to do this sincerely, please.
Absolutely, blissfully celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We request every one of you to share with your partner, verify. But please let us know in the chat section. Please let us know how many of you are manifesting it. If you have still not yet had a breakthrough, if you've not manifested, it's perfectly fine. But we have our acharyas who are there, right, that to entangle with you all, to connect with you all, and they will help you all in manifesting. So please reach out to the respective acharyas in your room. We have Manitya Pranapriyananda in the India room. We have each of the acharyas, Manitya Kailasananda in the Chinese room. They will help you all manifest this. Please understand, today we are doing like all the basic powers of third eye. We are going to be covering. So we only request you all to ensure that you are with us, ensuring you're doing it completely. Just do the process that is given. Naturally, the results will manifest.
So now, with this, let's move on to the next power. The next power is the power of remote vision, remote viewing. That's what we all are going to be manifesting now.
So the power of remote vision is which from being in one particular place, right? You will be able to scan any distance, any object, any place in the cosmos. It's a very, very powerful science. Understand, this Shastra Pramana is precisely the technique for you to manifest the power of remote vision. Paramashiva himself has given a very beautiful technique for you to manifest the power of remote vision. So let us understand what is this process.
Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayedhigviranavratam nirashraya chiti shaktihi swarupam darshayet tada. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or the sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self.
So here in the 92nd Sutra, in the 69th Dharana of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva is revealing how one can manifest his power of remote vision, right? So here beautifully Paramashiva is sharing with us about how when you cognize yourself, when you concentrate and cognize and bring your restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space. So here, all you need to do, the important technique for us to manifest this power is where you are visualizing yourself as a vast etheric space, like you are the cosmos, you are the sky, you are the universe. See, for how many of you in your body, if an ant or something crawls, you will know it, right? You don't need to say, oh, let me remember what is happening in my leg. Only then I will be able to know what if an ant is crawling or not. Understand, you having an awareness, just like how you know anything happening in any corner of your body. If someone is pulling your hair, you will feel it. If someone is if something is poking your leg, you will feel it. Correct? So that entire manifestation of the power of third eye, of the power of remote vision is precisely this same technique. Because you cognize your body as you will know anything and everything which is happening there. Now, you need to shift the gas a little bit. It is not just you knowing the body as you. If you understand this entire cosmos is you, anything that happens in the cosmos, you will have knowledge of it. You will know what is happening. Whether you want to see something that's happening in Australia or you want to see something happening in Mars or Venus or Jupiter, for that matter. So you will be able to see. Please understand, this is the...
And we'll be right back after a short break.
Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet, let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now, Pratyaksha Pada Puja. At least once in life, come face to face with the Avatar. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the Avatar to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva Himself walks and lives among us as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Compelled out of deep love for you, He has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and He are one, and that He happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the Parama, the ultimate that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive the blessings that the Avatar has personally come down to earth to shower on you. Come sit at His feet and perform the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus creates the reality. Called the observer effect, it is the very act of observation that precipitates any reality into existence. Hinduism is far advanced than this primitive understanding in the modern day. Hindus know this field of infinite potential as Paramashiva. Paramashiva permeates everything, manifest and unmanifest. He is intelligent, compassionate, and a myriad other auspicious qualities. Our scriptures provide detailed descriptions of how to invoke His presence on the earthly plane, the visualizations that manifest Him, the mantras, sounds that invoke Him, how He looks, His various dimensions, the actions that please Him and have His blessings rain on you, the times in the past when He has manifested for us and led us through a breakthrough. Hinduism knows the art of communing with Paramashiva to manifest any reality we want. And when our effort and all the knowledge isn't enough, He Himself incarnates in human body to show us how, to liberate us, to show us where we are stuck, to take us to oneness. Pratyaksha Pada Puja to His Divine Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Paramashiva incarnate. Sit at His sacred feet, let Him awaken you to your field of infinite possibilities, to your oneness with Him. Register now, Pratyaksha Pada Puja. At least once in life, come face to face with the Avatar. A glorious tradition in Hinduism is Pada Puja, when the divine Paramashiva radiates through the avatar to receive your worship and love, bless you, comfort you, empower you to meet your desires, remind you that you are Him, not the limited human existence you identify with. Today, Paramashiva himself walks and lives among us as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Compelled out of deep love for you, he has descended in person to awaken you to the experience that you and he are one, and that he happens exclusively for you.
If you decide you, me, you, I'll give me to you.
Come experience the Parama, the ultimate that you possibly can. Allow yourself to receive the blessings that the avatar has personally come down to earth to shower on you. Come sit at his feet and perform the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Modern science says that all that exists, whether manifest or unmanifest, is a probability. Infinite probabilities create a quantum field of infinite potential. An observer collapses the probability wave into a particle. Your intention thus
you will become Paramashiva. Whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. You will become Paramashiva.
The apologies to all the participants for the technical glitch. In some rooms they were having some echo. So if any of you are still facing any kind of a technical issue in terms of being able to hear us,
Please bear with us and give us a few minutes. We are trying to attend to it. So now we will continue to manifest the power of remote vision. So now what we will be doing is we will be manifesting with our partner. You will be connecting to a partner. You all have already having a partner, right, for the previous manifestation. Now what you are exactly going to be doing is, please listen very carefully, step by step. Exactly the process that Paramashiva revealed. Close your eyes, sit stably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya 3 times. Bring completion to your inner space. Bring deep unclutching and completion to your inner space and visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. And once your partner tells, like for example, if you're scanning for another person and your partner should tell, okay, you can scan my house in Delaware or you can scan my house in somewhere in Atlanta. So whichever place that you want your partner to scan, you can tell them, or you can just tell them scan my office, right? So your partner has to give you one location. So you can give your partner one location, your partner can give you one location. You both can scan for each other. So you both can scan for each other and start manifesting this Shakti. We will give you all enough time, 7 minutes we'll give you all for this. Please start. Just get into that space. Visualize yourself as Kai, the vast etheric space, the Vyomakara. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever your third eye is shown, go on typing. You're seeing pink color walls, go and type. You're seeing blue color walls, type. You're seeing gray color walls, type. But it's okay. But keep typing whatever you are seeing. How many rooms, how many bathrooms and windows, and what type of doormat is put, where is a couch kept, and how is the kitchen looking.
You can even go into the details. You can say like the details of the design of the curtain or the design of the grills of the window. Or you can even say, let's say that you're going to be able to read the brand of the television that is there, or the air conditioner that is there. You can read everything. Go as detailed way as possible. Describe the color, describe how it looks, describe exact location, and you can start manifesting now. So let's start manifesting the power. Please chant Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the most powerful password that you have to be able to manifest this power intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously keep chanting.
Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy.
As in when you are seeing something in your third eye, whatever you are seeing, like if you're seeing a particular object, and if you are you may even get visuals of a place you already know. That is okay, but describe that visual to your partner. Please understand every single thing that you are seeing through your third eye. Go on describing that to your partner, even if you are seeing your own house, which means you already know like how it is, and you're seeing a particular visual of a known place. It is okay, but describe that visual. If you're seeing the similar sofa of your house, that is okay, but go ahead and describe it to your partner. But whatever you are seeing, just ensure that you are describing it to your partner. You should not be not sharing anything. Just please ensure all of us are doing it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, how many of you have manifested?
How many of you shared with your partners? How many of you have manifested? You all can share with us in the chat. So please understand, today we have covered 3 levels of the power of third eye, and we have a lot more that we are going to be manifesting throughout, and we are going to be preparing ourselves, because in Mahaparamashivaham we are manifesting the higher and advanced levels of these powers. So yes, and with this we all come to the conclusion of this power manifesting session, and we will now be entering into the next part of today's celebration
And
of
that-
Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam.
Yes, and that we are going to be having the darshan of the Archavatara, the deities in the temple, and we are going to be seeing the rituals, the sacred rituals that are happening. So stay tuned in, and with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be moving to the next segment after a short break.
Okay. Yes. So, yes, in the meantime, let's all understand about what is this Bhava Samadhi. See, please understand, today all of us are going to be receiving this darshan of Kailasanathar, right? The form of Paramashiva as he sits in his abode of Kailasa with all the Kinnar Kimburidas and all his entire teamily, right? And this, what in that form of Paramashiva as Kailasanathar, today he is manifesting through the Nija Avatara, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to our beloved Swamiji. And he is going to give us all the darshan. So what is this Bhava Samadhi darshan? See, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi is being in one with the source through a particular attitude or aspect.
And understand, Kailasa is real, the deities in Kailasa are real, and they descend down to be available to all of us and to raise us all to their frequency. And when they manifest in 2 different ways. One is through the manifestation of Archavataras, the deities, and the other one is a manifestation through the Nijavataras. Archavataras, the temple deities that all of us see, they reflect the consciousness and manifestation of the being of the superconscious energy. But because we are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences directly from the Archavatara, the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form, descends down and bridges this gap or this extreme compassion and creates experiences of superconscious energy in all of us. And when the Nijavatara is manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, all these auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
So in scientific terms, Bhava can be defined as like directing and activating our emotional and spiritual energy, which is created when you meditate on the avatar. So that is why when you sit and see Swamiji giving the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our very neural activity in the brain reflects that of the avatar.
And the brain neurons mirror, activate, process all the observed movements and all the information of the avatar. Just by seeing, you will not be doing any of the physical imitation, but your body just silently sitting without any movement recreates what's happening in the avatar distances far away. And gives us all that experience of superconscious energy. And it's not an event that happens in time and space. Rather, darshan happens the moment when we are lifted out of time and space.
And that is why, because it is beyond the parameters of time and space, no matter which distance you are sitting, this entire experience is just transmitted to you, which is what the modern science is just discovering, and it calls it as quantum tunneling. So what happens is our thoughts per second significantly reduces during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. It literally brings you, mentally at ease to coexist with the divine, to experience that oneness with the divine. So this whole experience that you have during Bhava Samadhi darshan The Bhava Samadhi Darshan itself is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, which allows us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
And the best context, the right context to receive darshan is from the context of Sohamasi. Prabhu, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Quantum Hinduism. And you are in this body also. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you and let you reveal yourself to me. And the right space is to receive the darshan from the space of gratitude. Because gratitude enables a reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. So now, with this, let us all
get ready to witness the special rituals that are happening in temple as we all are getting ready for the Brahmotsavam. We will now be taking a short break, and right after that, let us have a darshan of the Archavataras before we have the darshan of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Stay tuned with us and we'll be right back.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Welcome to the fourth day's celebrations of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsavam here at Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Sarvagna Pita. Here we are celebrating the 10-day festival of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the presiding deity of our temple. On the fourth day celebrations, we had various Yagashala pujas, Abhishekas, and various sevas offered to the deities. Today, we are getting ready to offer the Shatmurti Deeparadhana, the offering of the best devotional offerings from the Agamas to Paramashiva, who is here as Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti, along with Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Apita Kuchamba and Mahaganapati, Subramanya Swami, the deities of Chandikeshwara are also there, along with the deity of the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. To all of them, we are now going to offer the Shatmurti Deeparadhana. The celebration of the Brahmotsavam begins with Dwajarohanam and continues for 10 days till the main day festival of Karthigai Deepam or Bharini Deepam. Each of these days, Paramashiva manifests and gives liberation to various beings from the different dimensions of existence. The first day, he graces and liberates Adhikara Nandi. Today, he graces and liberates all the moon-based Yaksha and Gandharva lokas, he graces today in the Arunachaleshwara temple on the silver chariot. Today, we have offered the Alankara Sevas and the Abharana Sevas to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and all of the deities of the Shatmurti. We are now waiting to see their darshan and have and offer our puja and devotion. It is this Brahmotsavam, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsavam, that is the main festival, main celebration of all the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayas, along with the Nithyanandotsavam, the Jayanti Brahmotsavam of our beloved Swamiji. The Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam is a continuous festivity where all the gods, goddesses, and all the beings of all the lokas come together, join and celebrate the truest and most profound experience of oneness with Paramashiva. The highest truth that we are one with Paramashiva, we are one with the whole cosmos. The Kriya Pada of the Agamas is an extended description Paramashiva gives about how to perform rituals and why to perform them. It is not that it is just to mere face. In the Kriya Pada, various sevas are described of various quantities of offerings. There are the Upachara Pujas that include various types of offerings. The Kriya Pada describes that you should always respect and treat the deity as a guest of honor, as a royal guest that comes to your home. Whenever anyone enters our home, we go out of our way to make them more comfortable and feel at home with us. We now will get ready for the rituals of Deeparadhana. Please bring yourself to a deep space of restful awareness and gratitude in the Anandagandha, ready to offer your deep respects and devotion to Paramashiva and all of the deities of the Shatmurti Deeparadhana.